Okay, dokie. So we'll live, I guess so. And it will be Huntress campaign blast. Yeah. So Hail and Mishes, Kings and Queens. We are ready to go. At least I guess so. A loot filter should be ready. Super filter, yeah, it's very nice, but it's mostly just super endgame-ish filter. So basically we're going in and blasting campaign as Huntress. Keep in mind, it's not zero to hero. We get some legendaries, we get some sockets. It's kind of leveling guide for my second character, if you wish to. Mostly just having fun, because I got idea for cool build for Huntress and I want to bring you to end game as fast as possible. But there is links in description, probably in pinned comment, and if you're right now on the stream, in the pinned comment in the chat basically, and also in the description. With leveling build from zero. So if you have nothing, you can follow it. So that's the idea. And right now we will just try to blast the campaign as fast as possible. So let's go. To make it more fun, we will turn on some music. Let me check volume. It looks fine. Not very loud. And we're playing Twister Hunters. So that's how it looks like. From the start, of course, you won't have this ability to launch like million of Twisters. And they won't one-shot everyone, of course. So, clear fell, let's go. Beer somewhere here. I want to make alert sounds a little bit lower. What's up, El Fundi? Thanks for tips. Very nice. World build. Yeah, world build is awesome. I probably will try to finish my Oracle version, but I enjoy Shaman. Shaman is just very good. Still, for single target, for bossing Oracle is the key. But I kinda got some ideas how to finish him. And it's pretty boring because technically ideas is all the same that I used previous season, like armor break and other stuff. Yeah, what's up, what's up, what's up? We're live. Some quick speed leveling through campaign. By the way, is this temple will be like different for my characters or it's the same? It looks like it's different. It's 0 from 6. Interesting, interesting. Well, I need to rebuild it as second character. Thanks for the tips about world build. You helped me a lot. Yeah, enjoy. Yeah, Druid in the beginning is too squishy, like, too slow, but with some, like, tweaks, he is really fun to play. My initial feeling was that Wolf is a mistake. They're supposed to play something different. So Tangle is here, then our favorite waypoint will be right over here. Like, yeah. Let's go, Red Whale. Right now I don't stream on Twitch, but I actually plan to do it. Maybe next year. Right now, technically, I almost don't stream at all. Basically, like, I'm streaming few leveling instances and that's it. But probably I will try to run Twitch for like start of the next year. We'll see how it goes. The last one should be right over here. No. It will be like on the left side. Here it is. Maybe. Technically, I'm not positioning myself as streamer anyway, since for streaming you need schedule. And what I like on YouTube and making videos, you don't need schedule, technically. But since there's probably loads of passive exile 2 on my channel anyway, and you need to level characters anyway, so why not to stream? Okay, tier 3 skill. We'll just upgrade Twister, I guess, and don't need Fangs of Frost. Or will I need? I can use Fangs of Frost, by the way, for now. Oh, I'm not on Twitch right now, so the only place where you can watch me is YouTube. Also, Twitch got like 0 discoverability, so I will promote it in like few videos. We'll see how it goes. Like, again, in 99% of cases, there's like 0 exposure to stream on Twitch, so it's like hidden all the time. Let's change bottles fast. Let's equip Fangs of Frost in terms of the skill. Interaction is different. Well, kind of, I guess. Now we'll freeze everyone. Like this. Pretty crazy. So let's find Lady Asenia, consort. Now let's move to Praetor. Oh, stupid urns. Yeah, I definitely... That's basically one of the plans. If I decide that I will keep like schedule, then I definitely will start Twitch. Yeah, I definitely will like do a restream. I guess I'm not restricted by Twitch or YouTube anyway. Ah, that's fine. I can understand any corrections. So the boss room will be on the top, like middle of the top part, I guess. No. Like right over here. Let's add a little bit of damage, and let's keep I want to freeze him to create shield ground. Let's see if it's possible. It definitely is. Now we get chilled tornadoes, and he's out. Yeah, I also like Diablo, but I mean, Diablo is fine. Diablo is fine. I recently beat it Diablo 4. But it's fine if you get like, for example, maximum 1 hour per day to play. If you got just a little bit more, I would say it's a lot more fun to play PoE. Because just feeling is a lot better. And that's why I'm playing on controller from the start. So basically I played with mouse and keyboard a little bit, and then I switched to controller almost instantly and never stopped. it feels great. It feels like when you press a button, you feel like character doing something, and that's what is really important in games. And in Diablo, it's just like zoom, zoom. Everyone feels the same. That's why basically I got zero hype about Paladin. I still want to get the like update, beat campaign, and maybe if Diablo will be like off season of PoE 2, maybe I will give it a shot. Can we freeze you, lady? Now frozen. Hello, Amenzi. Merry Christmas. Most easy build for leveling. Most easy. I would say anything with a ranger, probably. So for easy leveling, you want to play a ranged character. And the problem with mages, you kind of benefit from weapons a lot, and you need some special like mods on weapon. So if you're playing like my witch build, it's super easy, it's super fast to level with, but it can fall off towards like later stages of the game. If you're playing Huntress like this, well, she can melt everything, but again, like lightning arrow, poison arrow will be better. For easier playthrough, of course. We'll get the free turn a little bit later. And it's just easier to upgrade physical weapons than magic in the beginning. If you kinda know what you're doing, you will find magic weapons, but again, we're talking about easier ways to do it. So probably, yeah, anything with bow. It should be poison bow or lightning bow. And therefore your class should be monk, huntress or ranger. All of them will work, since they're basically on the right part of passive skill tree. Thank you, MNZ, thank you.
No beast alive can best me.
I guess let's get to the next location and then get back to Frey turn. Now with the new spear we just melt everything.
Una will thank me for this, no doubt.
So, where is an exit? It should be on the bottom right, so it's like over here. Testing all the classes to see what's my preference. I'm in the end game with Druid, but melee class is so hard to level. Yeah, melee classes is hard to level until you realize how to play them, kinda. But still, it's harder. So it doesn't matter if you realize it or not, if you get like used to it, and not only like how to play them, but mostly how to cube them, when to cube them. I would say it's like more important part. So you need to always think about your defenses and stuff like that. While as a ranged character, you can basically outplay enemies by standing in the range, chipping them little bit by little bit. I was practicing for first race event, and the idea of the race event was to beat Doriani. So there was like only 3 acts in the game, and main goal was to beat Doriani. So I decided to play as a monk, but I played monk with bow, since again it's more reliable. And I managed to hit like top 4, I guess, top 4 monk, so something like this. Anyway, the most important part is I decided to not only play monk, play with the bow, but also when I practiced just against Doriani with like level 25 character, so very under leveled. And I used a level 1 bow, so bow from Act 1 basically without any damage. And fight takes like 10 minutes, 15 minutes, and I can easily stand against him like 15 minutes, and that's it. I'm in Georgia right now, so it's like South Caucasus, I guess. Will be a right word. Near Turkey. Got so many skills, let's actually allocate them. Probably will need a little bit of stats later, but definitely not now. And now the last part, we need cold damage run. So we need our weapon to inflict cold damage, therefore it will be able to freeze. Now we can do this stuff over here. And let's go to Freytorn. But I don't have teleport yet, so it's hunting grounds. Yeah. Now our weapon will inflict freeze damage, therefore we will freeze enemies, and when they frozen, it will should create chilled ground. Yeah. For almost unlimited loop of frozen tornadoes. Oh, what's up, Sagator? So, mana issues on Wolf. There's different ways how you can fix them. First of all, there's Mark that gives ability to leech from your attack damage. And this mark really helps. So if you follow to my build, you will have this mark on your pounds, basically. It's support gem. But actually, like, only way to fix your problems with mana, especially in later stages, is to have how it called, support gem, basically lineage support gem that gives you ability to leech from your elemental damage. I will show you when I will be in town. And then when you got this support gem, you need at least one source of leech physical damage as mana on your equipment. So it should be on a ring, on weapon, anywhere. It doesn't matter too much. And then you will fix all your problems with mana. Efficiency also helps on your main skills. But basically, if you copy support gems from my build, there's always PoE Ninja attached to pinned comment in my builds on YouTube. So basically, you just open PoE Ninja, check support gems, copy them, and that's it. You'll have no problems with mana. But one leech physical damage as mana on your equipment. What's up, Honey Rocks? What's up? What's up? Yeah. I made this leveling Huntress before league start. Yeah. I definitely... you definitely was on the stream. So yeah, it's fun, but... right now it's time to push you to the next limits. And there's actually two things I want to do with Huntress. So first of all, I want to push this build to the limits. We'll test like two versions. I got the idea of stat stacker and then like super premium Huntress. We will see what works better. But then I got insanely crazy idea, and we will see can we push her. Like to complete limits. Idea is just insane. So right now we either can go for Herald of Ice for clear, but I will go for Wine Dancer. And I probably don't need like all slots for Wine Dancer right now. I'll just keep tier 4. Also, let's get quality over here. What do we want? We want Barish. And Barish should be with all support gems, I guess. So here's the support gems for Wind Dancer, and for Barish it's over here. So from heightened charges and onwards. Level 14 required, okay, that's fine. Oh, it's level 65, okay, whatever. We'll keep it right like this for now. I guess magnified area will go on top. My build is 5 divines. Well, it's always like depending on where you want to push it. If you mean my Huntress, technically it's 0 divines, you don't need anything to run it. Twister doing 22k. 22k doesn't sound like a bad number actually. Since you're creating like million projectiles. And yeah, technically you don't need like lots of other slots on other parts. And first iteration that I'm going for will be like pretty cheap. It will be probably like 1 extra divine invested. Maybe like 2. So again, first idea is to make this stat stacker. This lady stat stacker. So we need Astramentis. There's some cheap ones, there's some not very cheap. And yeah, cool part about build, technically you don't need 5 slots again on anything beside Twister. Like having more slots on Whirling Slash does not help at all. I mean, helps a little bit. Hello, Melon. What's up? Yeah, we are starting fast. It's speed leveling as second character. There's a link for build I'm going for. Basically, not link I'm going for. Link for the build I'm going for. It's basically link for the leveling build that does not require anything like 5 slots. So we played it pretty normally. And it was like 1 week ago. There's no reason to like retest everything. Oh, thank you, Huntress.
Step by step, I walk the road.
And we finally can equip Barish. I mean, why I can't socket it? Oh. Yeah. Makes sense. Here's a Barish with this and this and this and cooldown recovery and a rapid casting. Yeah. Now it's crazy, yeah. Yeah, in this area you need to parry. If you're starting like from zero, it's like parry, parry, parry. Getting your ice ground. Trying to slow enemies down, they are really dangerous, guys.
I've heard enough of the beast to know feeding it's a fool.
Nice barge. So get a little bit of passives. Where we go next? Attack damage. When I can equip this? Level 16, okay. I wonder how much power we will get from this unique. Oh, let me borrow your ice ground. That was fast. PoE Ninja for this playthrough? I mean, I can, technically. I mean, technically, it's like exactly the same stuff as before. But I just got all slots on all skills and some uniques.
We must make haste. Let us return to Clearfell to make our prep. We must quickly. The Countess has
So this is the Visteri. I've never felt further from home.
Barrage with just one support gem? Oh yeah. Technically, I will make not PoE Ninja for this playthrough. Plan is to take this Huntress to the end game, like as fast as possible. Bank some tier 15 maps, and then just it will be like end game version, then it will be like super end game version. Like my classic setup, it's always like leveling, then end game, then it's like with a little bit of investment, and then something crazy. So on Druid I rerolled into Oracle. I regret it a little bit. We can push Oracle like pretty easily, but I don't like how it feels like right now. And to push him, like we need to do some boring, outdated techs that probably will be unplayable in the next season. How do you increase duration of Lunar Blessing? By increasing duration of skills. Basically, by getting support gems. Duration of War Cries. And having more rage, because it consumes rage. So fast, yeah, Melon. So that's how character with some uniques looks like. By the way, when is my next uniques? So leveling. Next one will be at level 26 and level 16 boots. I probably will skip them. Yeah, basically level 26. Let's go. Closer to the end of this act. But we will keep one really funny item at the start of this act. Basically right now. Right now actually like tier crafting my exact game plan for every character I make. So build wise it's like leveling build, it's end game build that will work for maps without investments, without any uniques, so basically that you just plug and play, something like this. And then some like end game version that just melts everything, but you need few uniques or high cost items. So I think this should be like something in between, and probably it's like a crafting video. Probably one crafting video, like two crafting videos. One for armor, one for weapons will be like good. Disciple Varashta? No. No, no, no. it's still like in the plans. The build that I was going for in my mind for Disciple of Varashta was freezing everything and then blowing screens up with a genie. And it already got posted by GGG, so someone made this build. It's already like thought out. People are playing it, and I like to play something that like new. And again, we're still in early access. I like to kind of go for this game like it's early access. We need to test some stuff, you know. I don't think it's really fun to play Lightning Arrow Deadeye every season. You can, but whatever. There's no like competition. We're not competing who is the fastest or who got more currency. Nerded Kyle, yeah, Oracle is great. Nothing bad with Oracle. You just need to kind of approach him a little bit differently, and since he does not have any like good offensive or defensive options in his passive tree in Ascendancy, basically you need to invest a lot more into defensive gear and a lot differently. So for example, my Shaman build like actually cost to make without talisman, without latest talisman. Let's go like this. I mean, you can craft my latest talisman for 1 divine if you're going with Soul Self-Found road, so it's pretty easy achievable, but it will require a few attempts and a little bit of dedication. So it's possible, but it's super cheap. And for Oracle, to make him really powerful, I got some ideas, but they cost like 20, 50 divines, something like this, to make it really good. It's possible to fix clear with like Herald of Ice and Armor Explosion tech, so we can focus on single target, it will be fine, but again, I don't like defenses. And it's just time to move to something else. I mean, Shaman was pretty good. Okie dokie, so let's go to Traitor Passage. Yeah, it's just boring.
Finally some shade. I'm sweating like a stick.
So let's see. Now this combination we got over here right now should work really nicely. First of all, I will lose all my extra life from strength, but this will give me damage to projectile based on my strength. So technically we should have like double damage on Twister right now. It's not double, but it's big, it's almost double. So now my Twisters will actually melt. I mean, they're melting right now, but they will melt even more. Oh my goodness, that's crazy. What's the end game plan for the Huntress? So there's 2 plans, actually 3. Plan number 1 is basically it's Ice Twister. So it will be Ice Twister at its core. I mean, it's winter, we should play ice builds. I will play like storm builds in summer or autumn. We'll see. And Stat Stacker Ice Twister, that's plan number 1. Maybe it will not work, maybe it will leave some, you know, problems behind. Maybe we'll need to adjust it a little bit. Then it will be again Ice Twister, but end game version with some like cool, powerful uniques. And then I got Secret Plan. So Secret Plan will completely respect this Huntress. And I like to approach this game from like RPG perspective. So if I'm playing Druid, I want to play with Talisman. If I'm playing Warrior, I want to play with Mace, Shield, like whatever Warrior is actually using. So, no, RPG. It's RPG game. It's not like mash, hold button, get currency game. I mean, it's also mash button, get currency game, but I like to treat it as an RPG. I like how characters feels, and that's it. But PoE is so loosey game that you can basically make everything work on every class. Class does not lock you in into one single weapon. Therefore, we will do not Spear Huntress, not PoE Huntress, but little spoiler, it will be Huntress with Mace. So yeah, it will be Mace Huntress. I got some ideas. And it either will be very good or it will be complete trash. No matter what, there will be a video and it will be a fun video with lots of memes, I guess. Because the idea is just insanely crazy. That's a lot of twisters. Huntress has made. That's actually insanely little spoiler. It does not even explain what will happen. And what will happen is just insane. It's insane idea. It's super fun. And when you check some ideas, there's sometimes like one, maybe 2% who's playing kinda your idea, at least on PoE Ninja. I checked this idea like yesterday, and there's basically 0 people even attempting something close to it. It's crazy. How many divines did you spend on the level build? Well, I spent 0. I'm playing solo self-found. I'm basically spending just a little bit of currency only in one instance, basically. Let's actually increase movement speed. I guess it's fine for leveling. When we are reaching maps and I need to fix my defenses, so that's where I buy gear. Other than that, it's like only solo self-found.
There's a time and a place for violence. Finding water in a place like this. Easy job, that.
And I spend divines on like some fun stuff. So it's like currency to craft and stuff like that. Yeah, I just completely on the side that it's boring to buy everything. It's nice that there is an option. So in some cases when I just completely stuck, maybe in campaign, maybe on maps, and I know that there is like upgrade for my weapon that cost 50 exalted orbs, and I got like 500 exalted orbs. I will buy this upgrade, yeah, because it's just like it's stupid not to buy it. It's 21. No, it's 22. This one is 21. Fun build? Yeah. It will be even crazier soon, I guess. Oh, double relic. Oh, by the way, I spent a little bit of divines in this build, technically, but not yet at least. I bought Instrumentus for 1 divine. Yeah. I haven't got a single one this league, so and here's me with 5 divs on gear. Yeah. I mean, 5 divs is nice. Oh, this bug is already half HP. Oh, here it is. I want to change my spirit gem. Since Wind Dancer tech won't work until endgame. Okay, where are we going next? Boss will be on, like, over here. So... Herald of Ice, then. It's from Georgia. Not state, of course. Okay, okay. 1 second. My cat decided he want to go out. And you know who's the boss. It's always a cat. Let's make a quick move to town. Change some gems. So it's this is for Herald of Ice. Oh, I didn't have enough intelligence, okay. Then I will drop it later. And this goes for Glacial Lands. Now it will be even crazy. Helmet is sick, yeah, it looks crazy. Should we reduce movement speed penalty? Maybe for leveling it's actually a nice idea. Now let's get a little bit of intelligence, and it looks fine. Finally, we found an exit. You're using Nova on your Twister, right? Nova? No, I'm not using Nova. Oh, I'm using. It's not Nova, it's Salva. So Nova changes how your projectile work normally, and Nova 2 is very good because it adds projectiles, but to use Nova 2 you need to to move or wait cooldown, something like this. And of course it's not playable. So it's Salva. Oh, that's a fun room. Look. Room of fun. We don't need this support gem. And here's a fun part. Satisfying, yeah. I know that it's satisfying, but satisfying sounds cool. Oh, no, 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 no.
As you wish.
We get the Jewel socket. And I got like one interesting idea actually. We can remove support gem for my druid and get the critical damage bonus, physical damage as different types, increase freeze build up, and extra damage is chaos damage. We can do it, I guess it's like 5 seconds probably. But I got one more. Where is it? It's like over here. So will this work? We will be able to get skills from this part of the tree, and there should be some interesting ones. Damage is extra lightning when shapeshifted. Does not work for me. Chance to treat enemy resistances as inverted. No, no, no. Name of the character? Yeah. It's like little sneaky name. It was actually a big problem for me to choose name for this character, since we will play as a lady spinner for majority of time. But then we will switch into another build. And if I change name that will reflect our second build, it will kind of spoil what we are going for. Lightless Void is blocked for me, okay. So we need to actually go there.
Lost men went digging where they shouldn't. Now we're all
Yeah, she spins your head round, 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 round.
I ain't afraid of the dark, deeper it goes.
Now we get forbidden knowledge. Now the question, should we continue from Lightless Passage or try to go bottom over here? I guess let's try to go bottom. Okay. It's a relic time. Wow, double relic again. Best support system. Uh, yeah, GGG is actually like pretty small company. If freeze Huntress won't work, we will make the one with the storms, definitely. Situation how he can't write nothing on the world chats? Wow, that's weird.
This valley with cows.
I never use chat, so I don't know like what's going on in chats. But when I got some problems, I actually answered not super fast, but fixed the problem. So probably they will answer you somewhere soon. Okay, door is opened, but where is waypoint? Is it like on the right side or on the bottom left? It's on the bottom left. We are level 26, by the way, and now everything will change. Kind of. Kind of. So look here. Oh, that's weird block.
This were forbidden. What's one more temple broken?
So first of all, this will increase my damage or not? I don't know, but this probably will. Actually, not really bad. It's nice. I will have like better protection. Oh, this spear actually good. So it's level 27. This one is a little bit later, and this one also a little bit later. And this one for Herald. Yeah, spear is great, but I want to drop like some support gems inside. I mean, augmented sockets, runes. This talisman is actually so good. It gives so big bonus to skill speed that probably we need to stick with it. We'll see. Technically, that's one of the options for this build. To go straight into Glacial Lens, and that's it. We don't even need to use these twisters, it's like extra stuff on top. There's like a way to sustain this Glacial Lens explosions. Oh, I probably missed a road to the boss, yes? No. Yes. He's like on the top left part. Yeah, it creates chilled ground, but only if you use right support gems inside. Yeah, I like played campaign a lot. Not as good as some guys who like practice speedrunning, but yeah, I memorized it a little bit. Yeah, Frost Nexus on Twister on Ice Lens, and this creates chilled ground. Let's get our Horn of Vastiri. Destroy this crap. Oh, no. This amulet should be in leveling.
It is fight to the last.
Ice Crush with Mace.
Only wanderings. I've not seen anything like this.
Never played this. Actually, haven't played like loads of PoE 1.
Now between us, move swiftly.
So let's go to the Shore.
To be laid to rest in the sky. Aye, I'd be fine with that.
Oh, he survived.
A clean kill.
Okay, finally we can fix our skill speed by just removing buckler. No buckler, no problem. Do I need to upgrade anything? No. And it's time to get this helmet right now. Yes.
Unburdened.
Yeah, now we are super fast. Literally flash.
Challenge. Another hunt. Another trophy.
Still need to find two guys over here to get my Sekema's pass. And they on the right side, since here I don't see them.
Winter sting.
Or probably I'm wrong. I actually don't know where they are. Here they are. And we need this Jinbarium. Let's go. Actually, I don't know, but probably a second character we can just skip first Ascendancy and go straight for Trials of Chaos. In these tight spaces, this Twister Apocalypse is just so good. That's plus 10 lightning resistance forever. Oh, no, no, no. No, 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 no. Okay.
You are relentless, but
Cold enough for you.
He is done. And Twister is upgraded. And this one is also upgraded. We get Spirit Gem of tier 2. That's great.
Young one. Need something. If you want the I will. You found when I have blessings.
So, for Combat Frenzy, we want to have Charge Profusion, definitely. And something more with charges. Actually, nothing. Yeah? Yeah, we'll keep it like this.
Young one.
What's up, Frosty Bubble? What's up, what's up?
We have met as Jinni. Goodbye.
Oh, I don't have any relics. Then we will play with this one.
Another barrier.
Whatever comes your way, I'm ready.
Time to spill a bit of blood.
Holding up for you.
Trying to relax? Yeah, that's great. Great, like stuff to do after dinner. Should be remove maximum honor, who cares?
Great challenge.
Yeah. Basically, this Amazon is most requested build right now. I posted a bunch of builds before season started, mostly like leveling builds that will carry you to like level 80, level 90, but then you need to kind of think what you want to do with the build for yourself. And Amazon was like most requested, like what to do in the end game. So I decided to give it a shot, and right now we're trying to make insanely overpowered Amazon, but also I got insanely funny plan. This plan is just too good to be true, but I hope we will manage to make this build overpowered later at least. Oh, you mean Ice Huntress? Yeah, that's again like why it's Huntress. It's like most requested one. We got lots of views, lots of people actually want to see what to do next, like where we can push this build. So that's what we are doing here today, trying to see where we can push it. Okay, let's try to alter parameters of the trial. Remove weakened flesh, gain random affliction. Let's try to do it. We removed maximum honor. And we have no evasion. Perfect. Now we can have 50% less evasion since we have 0 basically. Nice.
Winter's sting.
That's amazing. Okie dokie. Now it's boss time. So it's Huntress, and we're going for critical hit chance? I don't know. What will be my critical hit right now on Twister? Oh, it doesn't look like it's a big deal.
Adapt.
Can we change it to like more attack speed? Perfect. So anything fun? No. Oh no, not hideout.
Won't
You've
say
got
no
some
to
goodness. Can I help?
Now, how to find this caravan? Here it is.
for glory.
So many interesting builds now in 0.4. Physical Gene Sorcerer, yeah. In terms of balance, this patch is just fun. Everything is viable, everything can be built to like nice and powerful state. And it doesn't feel like there's something completely OP. Probably like Blood Mages as always, scaling damage to the roof.
You again. The fool under the hooded one's sway. Do you even know what he is? No matter. You'll find my king far more capable than Count Giacomo. My king, take the power you were promised. Put an end to this useless. We're running out of time. End this.
Not bad, not bad.
Sala.
This is not over. Not yet.
I return you to the embrace of death.
It is done.
Now there's enough.
I like currency drops in this patch actually. It feels like we're getting enough in a campaign. But for some reason when you reach maps it feels like you're getting 0 on tier 1 and tier 2 maps. Oh, Wolf Druid.
Go on, tell me. Who are you really?
You're right. I have not been entirely fooled. I am a god. It was all I could these while I bear root.
I don't believe it. An ancient Asmeri in the flesh.
So the only problem I see in the build right now is how we will fight against bosses in complete end game, when it's not possible to freeze them all the time. Like, not constantly at least. And we rely on these icy twisters a lot. Probably we will still freeze them with ice lance, I guess. We will just scale ice lance to full freeze mode. Like embitter, freeze, like long freeze, stuff like that. Maybe some crazy elemental damage spear will work. Staff Monk? Oh, I don't know. She gets a lot more different toolkit. Support gems? Yeah, support gems are super rare. That's why having nice and tight leveling build is like a must-have when you're going first of all in a campaign. And I would say they should add drops of support gems, like give more and more of them. It won't hurt. If you know what you're doing, if you got like a plan, who cares? You got like 10 support gems per in campaign, or like 1. But if you like are trying to do some weird stuff, try to see how it works, that's where you need the support gems. So here's Mr. Gorilla. Kill a gorilla. Let's go. Somewhere nearby. I saw his health bar, so he should be like right over here. Ah, it's not gorilla, it's this crazy guy. Oh, he's actually pretty strong. And here we go. So, instantly increasing our DPS by 1k, and this one is actually worse. Cool. Okay, it's fine to me.
Right through you. Not we evil.
Stun threshold, always. Okay, do we have ability to get like embiter instead of magnified area? So area will be lower, but now every damage glacial lens gets, it gets in terms of cold damage. Let's see how it works. But it only works for extra, yes? Oh, that's probably bad support gem. It does not account for added damage. Or maybe it is. At least damage-wise, it looks like we're getting nice freeze build-up. Works for me.
Sorry, big fella. That were a fight for the ages. Twin towers. Clean kill.
Now, by the way, it should have no added chaos damage. Instead, we're getting 800 cold, and it's still 800 cold. Probably it's not calculated. Actually, right now, when I start to think about endgame, I start to worry about ice twisters. But that's what's so interesting, to try and make it work.
Watch over us. A more disgusting sight.
It's so easy to create, like, shocked ground, for example. And it's so hard to keep ice ground, especially against bosses. There was a boss somewhere. Don't tell me it's over here near Essence. We're looking for one more exit from this location. And it definitely is. No, it's not. Should I go through Sebastian? Yes. It's pretty weird RNG. But actually this setup makes sense. You're going into camp, then Sebastian will tell you that there's dangerous beasts in Chimeral wetlands, and you need to conquer these beasts. And his expedition failed. Totally, like, makes sense. 1 second. Oh, that was fast.
I know now.
Actually, you know what? Why not to get our ascendancy?
An exiled as Mary hunts for a new.
I hope we'll get some like okayish mods.
This trial cause your downfall. Gossamer flesh and brittle bones. Are you ready, challenger?
What's wrong with a good set of stairs?
Don't get overconfident just because you beat the lightning descends. Outgrown my expectations.
These twisters. Oh, 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 oh. Lightning is still hits hard. You know what I'm thinking about? What if we play kinda same build, but instead of trying to make elemental twisters, we will make chaos damage twisters, like a Collide of Chayula. Probably bad idea, because twisters getting loads of damage from elemental part. So still we want to use them not as physical damage skill. Am I right? Let me double check. Yeah, we're getting damage as damage of corresponding type. You know what? We can create ice twisters. If we add embiter on twister, so we need to sacrifice one of the damaging nodes, for example, and get embiter. Then with boots that provide different type of ground, will be golden, I guess. It's actually an interesting idea.
This is just a warm-up. Your guilt weighs you down.
So who's the boss? Oh, that's the most annoying boss ever.
May the strong grow even stronger.
Let's upgrade Herald of Thunder. And technically build is ready. Probably there will be almost no changes. So we can snapshot it. Okay, let's see. If we get these boots, I should have them. That create, for example, shock ground. First of all, we get like a lot of extra damage. Correct? I guess it's correct. But right now, instead of dealing shocked damage, Twisters will actually freeze targets, since they can't get lightning damage. Now they are frozen and shattered by Herald of Ice. And I mean, it looks legit. It looks legit. Now we need to find little boss in this location. Little flame breathing crazy dude. Now let's see how it works against boss. That's what makes me curious most. I mean, it looks fine. At least fine. It definitely looks pretty fun over here. The question is, do we need Frost Nexus right now, since we're using Shock, actually. Shock the ground to get this ground forever. And it actually gives us cold damage. Yeah, big question, can we actually shield targets? It looks like we do, and if we can chill targets, I got an idea. Yeah, they definitely chilled. Okay, we got better RNG, so it's better to just teleport back and go from this room. No, 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 no. Now here's a trick. Let's spawn on the checkpoint and we will find the key somewhere nearby. Yeah, it is over here.
That's done it. Right then.
Yeah, it will be Tornado Huntress. To be more precise, I'm going for Ice Tornado, but I'm still like theory crafting how we will approach endgame right now. I mean, it's playable with my previous setup. So previous setup looks like this. Basically, you use this Ice Spear to freeze enemies and get some charges. So they are frozen, we're getting some charges. Where they are. And also it creates chilled ground. So when it creates chilled ground, we're creating these chill tornadoes and they look like this basically. So they just destroy everything. It's pretty fun. Problem is it's not a problem, but against bosses we need to really like freeze them before we start doing these ice tornadoes, and tornadoes without any effects is not really powerful. So that's the idea of playstyle. But what I changed right now, I used these boots basically, and this boots creates shock ground on the ground. But I want to stick with ice theme basically. So Embiter gives every damage that Twister gains will be gained as cold damage. Now technically I'm shooting lightning twisters, but they only look like lightning twisters. In reality they are cold twisters. Yeah, because they chill, they create frozen ground, so they basically makes enemies useless pieces of crap that run super slow around us. Yeah, that's the idea right now. We'll see how it goes in the end game. We'll see how we can basically build this character, what weapon we will craft. But right now idea is to push it to the end game. My leveling guide got loads of views. And there's loads of requests to make finished late game version for this build. Therefore, we're going for it. It's easy. Yeah, it will be very fun on maps. There's like slightly different gear. Oh, you won't need to wait too long, Neil. I will post like endgame version, I don't know, tomorrow probably? Probably yes. We'll see how currency will go. Probably we don't need like a lot of currency anyway. My endgame builds mostly run on like 1-2 divine budget. How do you think of those builds? Well, to craft a lot. Mostly, like, my process is pretty simple. I just go on PoE to DB, and I open the game. I run through the skill gems, through, like, uniques, support gems, and think, like, what I want. And actually play it. I don't like to make my builds like not in game basically. So I'm playing the game, I'm feeling what feels good, what feels bad, and then fixing problems. That's basically it. I think this one can go with energy shield and evasion, but I think I will go with only evasion. I would say if you're going for Ritualist, for example, you probably go for mixed. But as Huntress, as Amazon, where is Apex of Fields? So my plan is to go full evasion and loads of deflection. That's the plan. Beside body armor. Body armor probably will be something like maybe some cool, fun, unique, maybe. That got 0 evasion. So that's like first idea we got. And we will utilize unique that... Not unique, we will utilize Huntress node on passive tree. That gives ability to remove evasion from our body armor, basically, but increase evasion on helmets and other parts. So we can benefit from like high energy shield. It's like a little buffer in front of our health. And also we will benefit from... From what? We will benefit from basically like a lot of evasion from helmet, boots, and other parts. But maybe it's not really sustainable, and maybe I want to go full DPS. And when I'm going full DPS, then we going into nodes that gives us critical hit chance, obviously, and also this like skill speed against enemies. And we will go all in on these nodes. So in this case, we need body armor, and this body armor probably will be like expensive, high cost unique, maybe. Only evasion? I mean, I would say there is nothing really good or bad. Everything can work, depending on your approach. Also depending on playstyle. I'm playing solos and duo, so basically it's solo duo, and my builds mostly like survive in both cases. But some people play like groups of 5, groups of 6 players, and probably my builds won't survive there. Probably you need to play some like uber tanky meta builds to survive. I don't know. Maybe like scale it differently. But again, pure evasion is great if you got a buffer of HP. So pure evasion is great, but you need to have this like health. That's the question. Will we be able to build life on this character?
Not now. In we go.
Come on, go. Go, go, go. I opened the temple for you, my friend. Oh, I need to upgrade my flasks. Probably I will survive till level 50. Yeah, again, I will like post super finished build like tomorrow, maybe even today. We'll see how it goes. Oh, okay. I'm too squishy for him. Actually, we need to be more bold. Like, zero tolerance. Let's see what she's doing over here. Oh, Lady Alva, what have you done?
This is truly something. The apex. It's opening. Goodness me. We're back in the encampment? I can't believe it. There they are.
There they are. Oh, that's lucky.
Halt! Your rampage ends here.
Don't worry.
Which one of you activated the gate? Which one of you is a Val blood?
Why, that was me, of course. I am Alva Valai, treasure hunter extraordinaire.
Take her! Bring her to Dorian.
Oh, this fight starts on a great music, I would say.
Blood you have spilled.
Here's guide what I'm going for, but we will make character snapshot in like 5 minutes after Dariani, so you can see like full setup. That looks amazing. There's tiny chance that we will actually benefit from multiple charges, and that's how it looks like. How are you generating the charging this season? Well, I generate charges when I freeze enemies. Actually, when we get another support gem, I think we can try one more thing. So look, Frost Nexus is kinda useless. Yeah, I mean, yeah, we still freeze enemies without Frost Nexus, and we don't need this freezing ground to freeze enemies, since we freeze them from lightning damage. But what if we will get the most benefit from the worst scenario possible? So there's a special effect in this game, it's called Electrocute. And Electrocute is very fun, but it blocks ability to shock. We shock targets when they basically standing on a shocked ground anyway, so he is constantly shocked no matter what when we are standing close to him. Therefore, do we actually need ability to shock with twisters? Probably not. Probably we can shock with like with Whirling Slash. This stuff should shock pretty constantly. So instead we can electrocute with twisters and double build up immobilization. Sounds crazy cool. Yeah, it will be insane.
Your people cannot be saved. History is already written. You can stay here and die, or come with us and
Come on, Doriani, I'm not one of the talkative types. So what next? Should we increase build up of freeze. Maybe we should go over here. No, let's just increase attack damage for now. Come on.
It is time we departed. Activate the portal, and we will see about it.
What is happening?
It begins.
Dorian.
So, snapshot.
We're here. There goes my last chance at some shut-eye.
Let's quickly refresh character list. And here it is, if you're interested.
It's been months
Not
since I had
now.
a bath.
It's just a
It's
friend.
and it's
I'll set up.
Oh, I missed the book again. Happy Christmas.
You've received a
Who exchanges body splinters for one exalted orb? No, I want like 100 exalted orbs.
I'll post it right away.
Rock, give me your book. Okay, thank you.
Welcome, I've got a great week into your business. All stop. We've arrived.
Lightning Monk? Yeah, Lightning Monk is awesome. But this season, we will make something cool. Actually, we will go kind of the same build later, after I finish Amazon. But my next plan is to use Oracle and make this Lightning build, like Monk Lightning build. But probably it will be even deadlier and even cooler. We'll see. Oh, what's up, Hydroid? Yeah. Actually, I got a nice, basically like step-by-step guides for basically every character in terms of leveling. If you're going for the end game, well, they come up as soon as I make one, mostly like weekly. I am changing characters. And there's loads of guides for new players, so that will help you a lot on my secret channel. So about secret channel, it's just Spot 2, Spot the King 2. Oh, what is this Mr. Boss? His little boss. So yeah, for this build, here's the guide. This video guide, and also there's like snapshot of character, so you can copy support gems, passive skill tree. I always put them in pinned comment. And I always allocate my support gems in terms of like importance. So when you're leveling, you won't have all 5 sockets, of course, you will have only 3, but you don't need all 5. This island was previously skippable, but right now it's important, because that's where we'll get our passive skill points. Yes. It's unique boots, but it's actually not important, and I want to stick this build and play this build without these boots. So my actual plan is to use Frost Nexus and create icy ground when we freeze targets. That's what's so cool in my opinion. So without these boots, without unique boots, look how it looks like. First of all, we need to freeze one target. So he's frozen right now. Now we create these twisters, icy twisters, but they also will create Frost Nexus, and also they will freeze targets because of Frost Nexus basically. But now, because I got Embitter, these twisters look like they are lightning twisters, but in reality they are cold twisters. So they build up freeze really fast and destroy enemies also pretty fast if they can hit a Some bosses are weirdly positioned and it's impossible to freeze them normally. Now, worst sequence in the whole game. Basically, we need to bring back this ring. Now we need to talk with a lady. Now we need to go back to town. Hardcore souls are found. It's playable. For hardcore, I would say in current state of the game, you want to play someone with energy shield and evasion at least, or with like insanely high life. So probably like warriors, druids may work. Still, druid kinda dies a lot. In my opinion, like best character for hardcore souls I found, it's either like Lich with high energy shield, it's the Die with some tanky builds, and also like, I don't know, Monk. Monk is great. This one is playable, but again, it depends on how much challenge you want. hardcore solo self-found is already a challenge. Now back to town. I see everyone play Leech. Yeah! Leech is just tanky, deals damage. Basically, that's what you need in hardcore solo self-found. Does not rely on loads of uniques in like most builds. In my opinion, in current state of the game, solo self-found is just bad mode. Like true solo self-found. Basically, I'm playing my builds in kinda solo self-found manner. So I mostly like craft my stuff myself, I look for bases myself, I never buy like most of the stuff. But still, sometimes you just need to have ability to trade, get some like essences you need. For example, just to try and craft a good weapon, it took me like 3 essences of battle and 3 essences of haste. Perfect essences, of course. I respect my atlas into these essences, and I ran tier like 15, 16 maps, and like it took me around 200 maps to actually hit these essences that I need. And it was only the first essences, so I got 1 essence of battle, 1 essence of haste. I put them into my weapon and it not bricked, I mean, I was forced to reroll it again. So technically it's like 200 more maps just to reroll weapon. It's fun, but not very fun. So I don't see I don't like pure trading experience, but also I don't see like a problem to like sell stuff that you don't want to play and you don't need and exchange it to some other fun parts. That's it. Monk? Monk is very good. Why Monk is trash? Monk is very powerful, like as he always been. I mean, he's less powerful, of course, because he was overtuned in terms of defenses, but he's really nice. Also, all the playstyles are viable, technically. Do you think I should create new character? Well, why? What are you playing right now? Why I should create new character? Can't decide it for you, of course, but if you're having like no fun with your current character and you think other playstyle will be a lot more funnier, then why not? Oh jeez. Let's save Mr. Matiki. Now we can go. Into Secret Isle. of Hinekora. So, if you're stuck on Act 2 boss, resistance is actually not a problem. Resistance will help. In reality, you don't need resistance throughout the campaign. You maybe will enjoy resistance in Interlude, but in Act 2, if you're stuck in Act 2, the problem is one of these two reasons, basically. It's either your weapon or your build, like overall. Maybe your build just got no sense. So what build are you running right now? Like, tell me. In like 99% of cases, it's actually the problem. People try to copy kind of build, but they don't understand the points where you want to upgrade weapons, and you want to upgrade it basically almost every 10 levels as a rule of thumb, but it's a little bit more detailed if you want to do it like most optimal way. I actually got nice guide on second channel, so someone asked for beginner tips. Let me quickly pull up my second channel and I will drop exactly as a guide for weapon progress. My second channel is for like beginner guides and tips and other stuff. So that's the video you want to check out, basically. It explains how to get better gear throughout the campaign. And it doesn't matter what class you're playing, basically it will work. Arrow Girl. Arrow Lightning. Okay, yeah, Arrow Lightning is basically, yeah, it's super simple build. So, to defeat Act 2 boss with Lightning Arrow, you want to use technically only one skill. It's, how it's called? Stormcaller Arrow. So, this skill is the only skill you want to use. That's it. You don't need any other skills for this boss. Oh, jeez. It's crazy. And all you need is a good bow. So, good bow will drop at level 28. You want to check traders, you want to check ground loot, and if you got some currency, you want to actually upgrade one of the bows you find at this stage. And it should be like Gemini bow in most cases. So I would say no, you should not create new character, you should actually try to learn how to upgrade your damage on this character first of all, because it will be basically the same stuff for every other build. Uh, 63 DPS on Stormcaller Arrow. It doesn't matter what DPS is on Arrow, because damage comes not from the arrow, damage comes from the second part of this arrow, and you want to have 0 pierce chance on your character. If you got pierce chance, you will lose damage. Idea of this arrow is that it actually hits target and it sticks to it, and then it calls the storm. That's why it's called Stormcaller Arrow. Yeah, and also on skills like this lightning arrow, not lightning but stormcaller arrow, you can expand the tooltip and you will see there's two different kinds of damage. For your projectile and then for this area of effect stormcaller thingy basically. Where is my divines? Give me my divines. A little monkey. Let's destroy him in 3D. I think it looks cool. We can play like this easily. Give me my silver coin. You know what? Actually, if they make camera following your person, this game will be insanely good and playable. Still, on some builds. It's just fun. So where we go next? Let's go treason. Okay. I forgot to exchange the coin. Oh, no, I exchanged. I need to eat this stuff. Okay, let me check. Is there any electrocute nodes nearby? And there is. Okay, let's see. We got stuff we need. Now let's see. Can we? Do we actually inflict any lightning damage with this stuff? Why don't I use a thunder ground boots? Well, I use them right now, as you can see, but these twisters are actually not lightning. They actually level 16, so even better. Now, where is a chapel? Let's go for life recovery. It's like acceleration and brake. Constant. Pretty crazy. And steering, of course we're steering. In Act 4? Well, I'm technically in Act 5, I would say. We got like 1 or 2 islands left. Yeah, build slaps. We're using fake lightning twisters. In reality, they're not lightning, they are actually cold twisters, but they look like lightning twisters. It's my new change. I just decided to test, and it works. So you see, they look like they are lightning twisters, but when I shoot them on enemies, they freeze enemies. And now we will test this out on boss. So that's an interesting idea I got. Let me check. We have any lightning damage? We have lightning damage. So will it be actually lightning damage? Probably no. Probably it's 100% convert to element type. Yes or not? So my idea is to actually electrocute him. And electrocution definitely builds up, but I would say it's pretty slow. Oh, he's electrocuted. Still pretty funny. Now he is frozen. Maybe I can instill something in my amulet for... Oh, I need to defeat him like once again, I guess. Jeez, he's frozen, electrocuted, and basically he's out. Jeez! It sounds and looks amazing. Bro, you are cooked. No. So the one that I posted like of high level, it's still like basic stuff. But here I will show you the tech right now. So what's the next island? It's Wakapanu, I guess. I wonder what island is skippable right now. Probably no. I forgot, can we get like part from Troll or not? So the tech looks like this. We're using boots to create shock twisters. Pretty basic. This gives us ability to basically always get this elemental damage on Twister. But on Twister, we're using Embitter support gem, so we're getting extra damage of any kind. Instead, we will get it as cold damage. Now, they look like they lightning twisters, but in reality they are cold twisters. Still, they doing a little bit of lightning damage at the same time. That's why I'm using electrocute. So instead of shocking enemies, we will electrocute them. And this is pretty funny tech that can escalate like really quickly. So we freeze enemies, we still create frozen ground with Frost Nexus if we wish to. So there's Frost Nexus, we can remove delimitation maybe, like for less damage, but look. Now we will freeze them and create frozen ground. Still, I don't think we need this frozen ground. Our twisters is not frozen anyway. But yeah, we can combine it with like Frost Nexus if we wish to. But I don't. I think it's better to get like more damage over here. And now we will increase electrocution build-up. And let's see. So, you shock. You don't shock enemies, technically, because you can't shock them with Twister. But how you shock enemies if you do basically the same stuff as me right now? You leave shocked ground. And also, whirling slashes inflict shock. So you see, whirling slashes actually shock enemies. So that's how you shock. Let's test this stuff on our brain rot shark. Tralala, tralala. Oh, she enjoys the build.
Just in case.
I got actually crazy idea how we can push it even further, but defenses will be questionable probably. But I don't have any defenses right now anyway, so who cares? So initial idea was to make this build a stat stacker with cancel wisdom and action. But what if we just get these gloves that accumulate freeze build up faster, deal more damage to frozen enemies? Yes. And then we'll combine it with this build basically. So instead of just little damage amplification from Hands of Wisdom and Action, we will freeze and electrocute enemies at the same time, like we see right now, and deal more damage to them. And we will freeze a lot more often when enemies can be frozen at 50% health, at 50% build up. I will test it like in 5 levels probably. It sounds fun. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Read the chat a little bit. Yeah. I wonder if we can somehow build up stun at the same time. If we can build up stun? Actually, we can. Actually, we can build up stun. I wonder, like, will it be enough for late game stun? So probably we can permanently electrocute, freeze, and stun enemies without, like, any troubles. You know how? Basically, there is increasement in stun build-up and freeze build-up over here, and it's insanely big stun and freeze build-up increasement. But is there any good big? So we can allocate nodes around blood magic, for example. It will be insanely cheap, and we can get this freeze build-up. Probably no. Probably there's like better locations for like installments. But maybe combining this freeze stun build up with like, again, we combine it with electrocution build up over here. We can get even more electrocution over here with skill speed. Yeah. Oh, she's so frozen. Okay, she should be like... By the way, let me enter Wild Ruins once. I'm just curious, is this actually a thing or not? Okay, it's new character, new temple. That's actually pretty sad, because this means when you reroll your character, you can't be invested in this mechanic. Don't tell me she's like over here. Yeah. So we build up Breeze first, and then we try to electrocute her on the next move. But she's out anyway. Out and frozen. Let's turn on quest tracking. Search final weapon piece. Okay, so final weapon piece will be on Isle of Kin. This means there's no skippable islands right now. But good news for us, we don't need to completely finish Isle of Kin. So all boss battles in first section is completely optional. Oh, he's like to dance. let's check one interesting item. So one interesting item should be in legendaries over here and in helmets if I can equip it. No, I don't have this weird helmet. Then we will continue rolling like this, basically. So let's upgrade Herald Combat Frenzy, actually. That's the last one, I guess. Come on, open the door.
Always knew we were an act.
Oh, damn, no, we need new flasks, I guess. It looks like I'm starting to lose health after every hit. Actually, this build is pretty cool for leveling, especially your second character, since a lot of twisters destroy enemies off screen, so we're not falling behind. And therefore we don't need to waste any time on like fighting enemies and stuff like that.
What are the order playing at with all this?
My last werewolf build? Oh, it's already on channel, like there's all the links. Basically, I put every time link in a pinned comment for my builds. So for werewolf, I will like drop you link in a second. Werewolf build. So that's the last final form. in a pinned comment over there, there will be like support gems, skill tree, and stuff like that. Basically, everything you need.
Really are becoming quite a nuisance.
Of course we defeat you. What is it now?
Good morning, Sophie J. Merry Christmas. You're welcome. Oh, you can't stay near the walls, okay. Oh, electrocuted, my friend. Oh, the savior!
Treason is unforgivable. These murals, they appear to depict the weapon and the beast. Who made these?
The ones that came before. Older than the oldest stories.
Spirit led me true. This is the place.
You've done well. This feels oddly familiar. This will take most of my strength. Stand back.
Behold! The might of the Karui!
No! What are you doing?
Taking what is rightfully ours! The Karui will now be stronger than ever before!
You fool! They need the weapon! The world is at stake!
Enough! What? No! Daughter! I will fix this. The Karui way!
Okay. Let's go. Last part. How you always get charged every time? I freeze enemies every time and getting charges. And that's from Combat Frenzy. So yeah, Combat Frenzy turned on. That's why I'm getting charges all the time.
Spirit's breath. Am I too late?
I don't know, but when I open Combat Frenzy, Barrage only have 2. What do you mean only have 2? Combat Frenzy gives you charges when you freeze, electrocute, or stun enemies, I guess. So basically I freeze enemies, electrocute them, and stun them, so that's why I get unlimited charges all the time. Okay, we're too squishy. When you use Barrage, it can be 2 or up to 16 stacks. Well, yeah. For me, it's 3 mostly. Okay. I guess it is the time to get rid of this armor, finally. Or play a little bit safer. So basically Barrage uses stacks, and it can be multiplicated with some support gems inside. And it always have a 2 because it's cooldown recovery 3 or second wind support gem. No, 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 no. Don't lag, please. No, why? Why right now? Jeez. That's why I don't play hardcore. Oh, so you don't need to go through the village. You can actually skip. Yeah, I can skip big chunk of this road. I got my ascendancy but forgot to use points. What a mess, but that's fine. Okie dokie, so we're gonna get over here. You know what? I don't know how fun it is, but I want to make a build with Spear of Solaris. Let me see how it works, at least. So it's pretty slow. But I don't know, it's pretty fun. If we scale area and we make the spear scale to the whole screen, oh, it will be a great project. I'm curious about damage. I'm really curious about damage. Probably we'll see only on the maps. Oh, that's fair. Probably will speed up the process. We don't need to wait cutscene. Oh no, we need to defeat him second time. That's super fair.
As we speak, the ancestors feel her. Enough! Time for talking over! What in the Christ you thou one? I must be strong.
Need to get after him.
Let them know the might of the Garui. Lend me your strength, Tokuhama! Why do you reject me? All I have done in your honor. So be it. I will save my people myself.
Oh, that was brutal. He takes power from her. Actually, it's perfect cutscene. Okay, no more weird bombs.
It is over, Tabakan.
Can you heal her?
I believe so. We have to move quickly. You must relinquish the weapon.
You have
The Countess leads the Twilight Order, and we now know she has taken the beast to Orient. By using the weapon, the Karui have been cured of their blood fever, and have
Okie dokie, so this part is done. Let's get rid of this shark fin. Annoying item in inventory. It's level 60. Now we will test these gloves later. But here's a big question.
As it
Really?
suffice to say.
Speed spot, let's go, yeah. So, big question I have right now. Is there any better armor we can use? Let's go, equipable. Probably basically any armor will be like good. Okay, let's go to Crier first to get our spirit. No. It happens. It was fast. No, 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 no. Funny part, we can basically play only with glacial lands and explosions. What's up, John Kuda? Merry Christmas, you too. We can actually use the Spear of Solaris in this build if we freeze enemies faster with long freeze duration, for example. It can be possible at least. I'm currently went for Bleed Ritualist with Spear Field spam. Oh, any idea to improve? Actually, no, I don't know. I haven't played a lot of Ritualist. And you're probably using like Herald of Plague, Herald of Blood for clearing. This combination really works for clearing. And for bosses it's just, I guess, critical hit scaling. That's it. Nice physical damage weapon. Leveling is miserable. I would guess. I would guess. It's not like fastest way to level. Yes, and you definitely can't use critical hits if you're still leveling or scaling. When I technically, if you're leveling, it doesn't matter. You're a ritualist, you're Amazon, you're still Huntress. You will start benefit from your ascendancy after you get like at least 3 ascendancy classes. Basically like 3rd ascension. So right now it's your 1st or 2nd ascension. You basically benefit only from damage from your weapon, and technically that's it. If weapon is good, you maybe will deal some boss damage, maybe. There's some combinations with the spear field, definitely, but yeah. That's why I basically like to level with twisters. If weapon is upgraded constantly, it's pretty playable and nice. Or just lightning spear is still a king. Yeah, but it's boring. That's why I like to play twisters. Oh my goodness, guys. Probably I just cooked a build. I just realized that gloves that we will be going for maybe will be insanely broken, since they give you not freeze enemies when they reach 50%. Yes? They give you immobilize enemies when they reach 30%. Or is it freeze? If it's immobilize, then it will also work on electrocute, it will also work on stun, and probably we will build most broken build ever to control bosses. We'll need to work on damage a little bit, but it should not be a problem. And also we will work with every trash mod on weapon that always rolls. So normally when you're building high damage character, you're going for physical damage increase, percentage basically increasement, flat physical damage, you're going for added damage as some kind of damage, then it's level 12 skills and other crap, but we can work with stun build up basically on this build probably. Immobilize, thank you, yeah. It's broken. Immobilize is stun, immobilize is electrocute. So we will electrocute at 50%, we will freeze at 50%. And look at this bro, he's always at 50%, so bosses will be permanently stunned. Oh my goodness, we're cooking over here. I wonder, will electrocution actually be a case if I change gloves. Since gloves right now gives me lightning damage. Technically, boots gives me lightning damage also. So maybe it won't be attribute stacker. Let me check. Immobilize, yes. Immobilize is free, spin, heavy stun, electrocute. Probably we can even insert pin somewhere. Probably. Probably, you know what? It's completely broken. Like, completely broken gloves. For mercenary. So as mercenary, you go to the right side, you get electrocution build up over here, you get stun freeze build up over here. You stun enemies with projectiles over here. Projectile stun build up. And we just stun and melt everything with this combination. It will be broken. Oh my goodness, we're cooking here, boys. Technically, right now I'm playing this build. Yes, I got a guide, video guide, and to just support gems and other stuff. So that's what I'm running kinda right now, but I'm playing with unique items and testing and checking some stuff. They are around 5-6 divines. Maybe, I don't know. But yeah. Let me check. Oh, I forgot to turn on. Price checker. Come on, load up. Okay, I guess it will work later. Yeah, no problem. Immobilize take 20% more damage is always, so the only different part is skill speed over here and overall stats. So it can't go to -20. It can go below 20 if you corrupt it and you fail. Okay, it's loaded. So yeah, my version right now is 25 divines. This one, like a good one, goes for like 9. Again, my version is a good one. And skill speed can go from like 10, let's say, like minimum investment. It's 5, okay. Yeah, 5 divines right now. You're correct. 20% more is a lot? Yes. And imagine if we can permanently freeze, stun, and electrocute enemies. It will be insane. But at least it's fun. So that's the most important part for me. Initially, I was not really hyped about this build too much. I hyped mostly about my next iteration, because next iteration will be just insane. But we need a little bit of like divines and farm a little bit. So where are we going next? Let's try this electrocution build up. I mean, freeze build up. Probably this build idea, slammed on Tactician, will actually slap. Since he got this pin build up on projectiles. No, 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 no. Oh. I self-liquidated, actually. Because this guy, whenever we shoot projectiles at him, reflects these projectiles back at us. It's pretty annoying person, if you ask me. Okay, we can't actually run through everyone. Dust Devils from Diablo 4? Maybe. I played only Druid right now in Diablo 4 and a little bit of Necromancer. Dust Devils is like who? It's probably a rogue, I guess. Barbarian. Oh, okay. Yeah, I saw at least like bunch of build guide videos with Dust Devils, yeah. It's basically when he whirlwinds and summons these little tornadoes. Yeah, it looks like this, actually. So did they fix the layout? And right now there is no entrance over here, and we need to go through the wall mansion again. And it looks like yes, we do. So we need to go outside. Microstunt? I would say previously he also was microstunt. But yes, I erased it a little bit. Oh, no, 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 no. Yeah, flasks are super important. Sadly, I can't equip mine. Now imagine we got those gloves. They will be already stunned, frozen, and pinned at the same time. Oh my. It's crazy good. Yeah, I'm cooking this idea. Like right after stream, there will be at zero temple guide on second channel, since our temple is reset to zero state. I guess it's a smart idea to shoot this video, and also I will finish up this build and post it over here. So that's where I post builds mostly. Yeah, he was stunned, frozen, and electrocuted. Jeez, it works so good. Again, only one fear right now. We won't build up any electrocution with the new gloves. Because right now, this big part of damage actually comes from gloves. Are getting like really nice increased lightning damage. Maybe we will fix it later. We'll see. So I went for this freeze build up. Let's actually finish it. It looks crazy. Just insanely good. Okay, no worries, no worries. Build still will work. I was a little bit in my mind right now to try and think about what is the way to add lightning damage to our build, and there is extremely easy way to actually min-max electrocution or freeze. We'll see, we'll see. Jeez, this build will be crazy good. There should be a big scorpion somewhere. Definitely not here. It's a PC, but with controller. Definitely. It's actually on the top right now. Oh my god. These bugs are pathetic. Anyway, we get our skill points. Do we need them right now? Probably not. So let's go to Pools of Katal. That was way too fast. I agree. Where should I go? Is this like a left road over here? Yeah. Actually, you know what? I will keep these flasks for leveling. Yeah, left and then up. Exactly. You see, you know interlude better than me. Okay, we got this freeze and stun. Actually, we can actually like double up on this build up. Probably, just for fun. Is this like more freeze build up somewhere? Probably, who cares? Let's go for stun instead. Oh yeah. I feel you. That's actually exactly the place where builds are tested. So, look how we can get a little bit of lightning build up. I don't have it right now on hand, but I got it like on other character. It probably, yeah, it will be only after level 78, but there's Scepter that gives us lightning damage. So we can get this Scepter, we will get damage as lightning damage, and we will basically electrocute enemies. Insanely insane. Oh my god, it will be crazy. This build. Yeah, the only problem is like the price of gloves to make everything work like perfectly, but still it's playable even without gloves. With gloves it just goes into next level. I would even say this like Hands of Wisdom and Action is great starting point for the build. Oh, I already took this +2 from Rhys, so yeah. Instantly. Since I always forget. Oh. Oh. He just melted. And we are still not investing in any damage on Ascendancy 3. With damage on Ascendancy 3, oh, this build will go far. Maybe like too far.
carven statues. Reckon there's Marika needs learns old strength, made new in me hands.
This is what it seemed I would. Make haste.
Do you know if binding pickup item to a key controller only? To me, it also kind of does not work, or at least I don't understand how it should work. So basically I'm playing with pickup on A and that's it. Stupid The Rock saved him. I wonder how fun is Salvo on... Okay, it's not fun. It fires like triple glacial lens, but random direction. Oh my goodness. No. We're not we're not playing like this. Ice builds look so good. Yeah. Right now, ice builds looks so good, but they're a lot weaker than lightning builds, of course. But who cares? So, double checking. We need 2 more points. How we get 2 more points? Oh, don't tell me I forgot these points from Risu. Again. Oh my god. honey rocks. You got me. I got caught by it again. I even thought I finished this task. Oh, jeez.
This, if we for glory.
Refuge. Is this? Yeah. That's like classical already. It's like completely classic. So now we did it. Now we can speak with a hooded one in a King's March. Can we speak with you here? No, only in King's March. I also wondered why we don't have this stuff right now. I should have this plus 5% mana.
The final.
Now we eat the book. This will go into leveling.
How can I give the time we cannot?
Oh, I definitely took all the tattoos. It's like, it's 100%. But I also was sure that I took my points from Risu, so let's see. Give me your... Let's quickly double check. I will just remove everything that is on me, and should have minus 30. It looks fine. So it looks fine. We will get minus 40 on the next level, like when we reach level 65, I guess. So yeah, everything looks good. Where we go on maps, by the way? Probably let's just explore this area over here. Yeah, probably it's bugged. squishy? Yeah, right now it's squishy, but we will fix it. Boom! Now you're a fried mushroom! My damage is so low. Okay. Yeah, right now I just dropped Headhunter in the build casually. Okie dokie. So while we're leveling in the map, so we definitely don't need this like overpowered bosses. We'll get like pretty basic bosses. Excise, everything is nice. What I want to have, I want to get my items probably a little bit, and we definitely want to have tablets with experience. So let's see. Experience gain, and a little bit more experience gain. Yeah, this will work. Okay, let's set up my end game setup basically. So we're going for this head, then this head, and also Orb of Alchemy, followed by this. Well, orb, definitely. And like this. Perfect. If you type rarity in your filter, does it highlight everything? In what filter and where you want to type it? In your stash? Yeah, you can type rarity and it will highlight everything with rarity. And it was like this, like right from the beginning. Okay, I bricked this map. Let's actually play maps where I don't care if I brick them. Like Bastille, for example. But technically you need to correctly type rarity. It's not just rarity, it's rarity in quotation marks. Oh my. There's actually systems how it works. Oh, I know where the problem. We need a little bit more points over here. Now the problem is fixed. Also, we probably will fix problem by, for example, looking for 65, like, armor with life. We can get around. We're looking for exalted orbs like 10, no more. We can get like 2k evasion, but for 10 we can get like also 2k evasion. Can we get like 2k evasion and 100 maximum life? That's the question. We can get a little bit less. This one looks great. Combo counter? No. I mean, it was on my streams and maps. It's from this, like, MTX, basically. From last season. And this actually get 0 bonuses right now, so we can get stun threshold and fire resistance. Okay, will work. It's on level 65, so we need like 2 more levels to equip it and we will be good. Since right now our biggest problem is minus 40 to fire resistance. Minus 40, oh my goodness. Can we do the same for like helmet? But also with fire resistance, please. Okay, this one will work. So now we will struggle a little bit. Until we finally will be ready to equip these 2 items. And it will be good. Yeah, it should be like okay. Let's brick more maps. Finally, we struggled enough. And now we can improve our evasion from 0% to 53. And resistances are okay. We will fix it later. Most important part. We're losing... Actually, we're losing like 20% of damage by getting these gloves, but do we actually care? I guess not.
Looks naught but a fool's comfort. I'm usually one for protecting nature, not blowing it to bits.
All placed. Shall we light you?
Now they're subtle about it. But aye, it does the trick.
Yeah, Divine for 20 tribute is great. Oh, Mister, why are you so angry? Okay, these gloves are cool, but not right now. Right now it's better to stick with damage. Yeah, it's time to upgrade our map.
Have an order? I'll do what I can to sell it for you.
So, you know what? Headhunter actually bad idea for this build. I better have like more protection. Yeah. Since resistances are just crap. We can get increased lightning damage over here, which is not really needed. Okay, if we can survive tier 6 right now, we're golden, basically. And we should be able to survive it.
Let's see where these tracks take.
We easily survived tier 6. You know what? I need to turn on Gene Barrier and inscribed ultimatum in my loot filter quickly. We need our sentencing points. They don't erupt when you slam them. I mean, they should. But I can't exactly tell. I don't know the problem. I'm not playing Fisher Warriors. Haven't played in a while. So yeah, I don't know exact solution. Haven't encountered this problem. Oh, he's stunned. Oh, no, no, no. Can we turn off Herald of Ice and get this stuff instead? Probably, yeah. Are you converting lightning to cold damage? Exactly. Exactly. Not fully. We just changing any extra damage that we get to be treated as cold damage on twisters. Oh, no, 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 no. Too much breach, guys. I don't know how we are surviving this, but we are. We definitely are. Pretty good. So where am I? Okay. Okay, so we will increase damage in close. And let's go for critical damage bonus, I guess. So we're approaching tier 15s right now, but I got a question. Is the spear actually good? I mean, it is definitely good. But damage is just awful, let's be honest. Is there like endgame version of Tangle Tone? Technically there is not an endgame version. That's like the best one. So instead we will use something like this. By the way, I prepared loads of stuff for crafting session. Yeah, it will be pretty fun. Oh, but for now, I want to just randomly desecrate suffix, then we will try to roll something good in prefix, and it's good enough, could be better. Probably we can drop some essence and hope we won't break it. So essence should be essence of lightning. I don't have one, so we will go for cold. And yeah, we didn't break it. We got extra cold damage. It's time to reveal what we will have on this weapon. It's time to drop a rune for extra lightning damage, just casual rune. And let's reveal it. So that's some little quick craft. Dexterity works for me, since we start stacking anyway. Which character have you enjoyed the most so far? So, I would say still Monk. Monk is my favorite. Like, probably, just probably. If I was not making videos, why not? And you know, I kinda need to make something fresh every now and then and not repeat all the time. I would play just Ice Monk every league, every time. No, this league I haven't played. From the first league, from the last league, from the second league, I play Monk every league. And this league, I also will play Monk, but I will play quarter stuff on Oracle. That's the plan. In near future, after we finish with this Huntress. Oh, jeez. Again, character is not actually like anything in this game. So by saying by Monk, I mean I like quarter stuff. Yeah, it's quarter stuff. It's like it's really important. Tier 3 Delirium, yeah, Tier 3 Delirium is always problem, but Delirium this league is like useless. There's no way to use this distilled emotions. Oh, I keep doing the same mistake. Yeah, bifurcated critical hits is nice to have, but not really super important. It's better to have better damage on our weapon. I wonder why he siphons my life. Probably because he's dealing some lightning damage on top of this crap. Oh, come on, no mana. What's up, Arif? So, I'm new on PoE. How much time I should spend per day for this game to become pro? Well, technically to become pro in anything, not just in any game, you definitely need to invest like insane amount of time. But what do you mean by becoming pro in this game? To understand what's going on, you probably need to like watch few videos, read a little bit, and you will understand what's going on, how system works. To build good character, it depends also what your measurement of good is, and also how you want to build it. You can build character not by actually playing the game, just by trading in the market. So if you learn how market works, you can trade, you can get best gear in the game without even playing it. If you want to farm, get gear like manually, mostly like get drops, I would say it's probably like 200 hours every league minimum to get like to full potential final form. If you're not lucky. If you're lucky and you get some good drop, like mirror, you can easily sell it and basically you got best build instantly. But to make good build, you need currency. To get currency, you need to farm. To farm, well, you need to play. And if it's without luck consideration, it's 200 hours for one character to get like from 0 to complete hero, I would say. But it's completely like maxed out character. To feel good, it's 50 hours. So technically, if you can spend 1 hour a day, one league will last for around around 4 months. And 4 months you got 120 hours technically, let's say. You will be able to enjoy the game and have fun, definitely, and build your character. But competing on trade will be basically very, very hard for you. Okay, blue maps is a lot better, just like 4 mod maps. It's not experience buff, but it's experience tablets. Yeah, it's experience tablets, breach, Atlas passive tree. Also good map. Hurricanes work here really nicely. So let's see what we got over here. It's pretty trash. And let's upgrade our critical damage bonus. What is our critical damage bonus right now? Let me check. So if I crit, at least with one, it's 300% already. Pretty good. So let's finish. Level 80 is done. It was a really fun stream, guys. Thanks everyone for coming, stopping by. But yeah, it's time to end. And I will work on this build to give you insanely cool endgame version. Even right now, it's just too good. By the way, these gloves are really fun. They will shrink my damage, but not a lot. Look.
This here's not the story. Reckon I'll find the answers I need.
Actually, it's pretty bad. Or not. I mean, it looks fine. No, it's better to focus actually on one kind of damage. Yeah, Abyssal Depths, and we are finished.
The deeper I
Let's get Omen of Light. So we get like 4 divines to make some builds. Oh, perfect. Perfect finish, I would say. To remove essence energy shield drain. No, it's not Val orbs. It's special currency from Adzira Temple. You need special currency that actually reroll Val uniques, and it can reroll affixes, not just like randomly reroll some stuff. Okay, one more map. I want to test one thing. Oh, I got all positive resistances and increased rarity by 6%. This one is a really good one. Should I sell it, by the way? It's like plus 20 spirit. Since I'm not actually planning to use it anywhere soon, I'll just post it. Okay. Enjoy. So yeah, one more map, but with this item right now. With this item, with turned on Herald of Ice. Oh my goodness, we're cooking. Which build is best for this patch? I don't know. Actually, I never care like what build is best. Probably as always, some like Spark Blood Mage will be like a perfect build. Poisonous Pathfinder, it looks like a lot of people playing it. Plant Druid also feels like a powerful build. Yeah, no problem. I mostly like don't care about what is the most powerful build. I'm getting some ideas and play them. That's it. Looks good. Yeah, perfect. It is what it is. So we are level 81. We're crushing tier 15s. Basically, we'll crush them even more. With even more critical damage bonus, I don't know. I'm going crazy a little bit. And we'll see where we'll land with this build. But for now,